Yep, every weekend I stream early. Yeah, it's Saturday for me, and I stream at 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Saturday with an hour break somewhere. Nice, yeah. And yeah, welcome back to the stream. Let's see, I'm gonna slightly lower the volume. Yeah, I've been playing the Outer Wilds, well, last night. And I'm a sucker for acoustic guitar. So I think I'm gonna like the game quite a lot. But anyway, this isn't my Outer Worlds review. That'll be some other day. So yeah, welcome back to the Jack 4 stream. And today, I guess I'm gonna do more work. So I don't think you were here for it. But let's go to chunk 12. I started working on this little area. So this will be a fort. I don't know the name of it yet. Also, I'm gonna have some soda. So yeah, it'll be this big old sort of walled city. I'm drinking mango Pepsi. I've had it a couple times, and it's okay. Let's see, and I think... I'm still not sure how tall I want these walls to be. But I do know I need, like, an extra layer of walling, so that people can, like, walk around it. But anyway. Yeah, regular Pepsi's a bit too sweet for me, but for some reason mango Pepsi, even though it's like sweeter, it has a bit more of a flavor that I like. Huh? Hang on. Oh, I have Blender 2.9 and Blender 2.8 installed. I forgot. I need this one. And let's see. And I did a little bit of work with this. So I think there's going to be a bunch of shops around these areas. And these are going to be old barracks that used to go into the wall. I don't know if I'll actually build those. Then I guess the same here. And these are just going to have doors, because there's a... Yeah, that should be pretty simple. Let's see. Oh, okay. Nice, that makes sense. And admittedly, I feel like a lot of games actually wind up like that. Like, I've had the actual, like, features for this game done for a few weeks. Well, or I had them done a few weeks into development, I should say. Besides things that I just decided to add. And now it's all been, like, content. Wait, actually, if I remember right, this actually still needs its faces. It may be useful to just think of, like, I don't know, like a movie or something that you like. And then think of what sort of story you would want to tell that's based on, or similar to that. Or just things like that, like looking at good media that you like. Let's see. For this, I need to... I don't think these are terribly useful. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Yeah, if your racing game doesn't work out, you can always figure out something else to do with that. Because that could be a useful asset at some point. And I think... Oh, this place definitely. Let's do like... Let's just have that go down like that. Okay, now for the arduous task of figuring out how exactly... Well... Yeah, I do need a second layer of wall, but I think I can do it. I think I can get away with it by... Now I can just do. So I'm going to try a very simple technique to get all of these faces to be more like an outer wall. Which is, I'm just going to extrude all of these. Actually, now that I think about it, that's not terribly, like, different from what I was going to do the first time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be a fun way to get ideas. To just look for game genres in a wiki. Let's see, I'm gonna do... Let's see how this works. Not terribly well. I think this could work, though. I'll just have to fiddle with these problem areas. Which I guess will only be like inner corners, so that should be pretty limited. What should this do? I don't understand that. And also I don't understand this. Like, huh? Mm-hmm. I could, but I have a particular idea with what I want to do with this. Yeah, it should be a bit decayed, but this is actually going to be turned into like a path that you can walk on. So it'll be like I can leave probably some things similar to that. But yeah, I wanna have some more control over this. So right now it's kind of in rough shape. I wonder if I can actually, like... Nice. Because what I'm going to do now... Well, actually, I should fix all these things first. Oh, interesting. There were a bunch of duplicate vertices for some reason. But okay, let's see if I can actually... I need this one. With lots of love and patience. Though, admittedly, this part's kind of screwed up still. I gotta know what this is. Because what it should do... Actually, what is this? Oh, okay. Right. Every part where it goes up like this, it's gonna be kind of screwy. Yeah, these sort of big automated things I typically don't do. That's weird. Okay, so this outer line does almost what I want. There's just these few areas where it's kind of screwed up. Nice, okay. I don't know if there's like a particular method Because it was more just, you know, hold Alt to grab a loop of edges and then try and figure out, like, how to make that do what I want. Let's see. So I think now they do what I need. So I'm going to try this. A good place to start when you're copying things. So this game is basically a copy of an existing PlayStation 2 game, Jack 3, but with significant changes. And it was basically just think of the things that you don't care about the game, and think of how you would, or things like versions of those that you do care about, basically. Like, if you don't care about like the art style or something, then that's a good place to start looking for things that you can do differently to make, to make something that you do care about. Let's see. And I think because this game has a very different aesthetic and art style and stuff. But it does still have basically all the mechanics that I like from the games. Oh, that's fun. Let's see. Well, you could start with, does it need to be ice cream? Because think of how the platforms behave, and then think of how you can change that, because that would be an obvious place where people would be like, oh, it's a copy of this game. But if you just do it slightly differently, it'll be like, oh, it's a different version of this game. Even if mechanically it's exactly the same. Like another one that I'm thinking of is like I mentioned that I started playing the Outer Wilds, and that makes me really think about what I would do with my own space exploring game that I started working on. And the main thing is I'm really impressed with the technology of the Outer Wilds, so I would like to learn as much as I possibly can about it and copy it. But one of the big things about the Outer Wilds is its story, and like it has a time loop mechanic. But those are things that I'm not as interested in, so I just wouldn't copy those. And then it would feel like a significantly different game. So yeah, I guess that's the thing that I would think of, is like, what is the most important part of the game, or like the most unique part of the game that you don't care about? Or that you don't find interesting? And then you can just remove that or do something else with it. See, this wall is all screwed up. Hmm. Okay, this inner loop will be more tricky because it has a particular, Oh, I know what I should have done. I shouldn't have just held Alt because that made... Okay. Oh well. Lessons learned. I'll apply what I've learned onto this particular wall. Because first I'll draw this little lovely little edge loop here. And then I'll go through. Well, I know what to do. Let's see how this looks. Oh dang, I should have... Bad ice cream. Oh, phew. I can kind of solve it by doing Alt-S. Also, this part is wildly screwed up. Oh, look at this. Holy cow. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. I just did something wrong here. Yeah, okay. Alright, that was pretty simple to solve. I mean, these sections of the wall are, like, way screwed up, though. Oh, well, it's some rickety weird thing. Also, I didn't need to... I cut away these stairs, and then I didn't do anything without them. Yep. Alright, let's see if I can actually manage this a little bit better this time or something. Not really. Oh well. I'm just gonna have this whole thing like subtly, you know, it's very subtle that it goes down a bit. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. The loops go like down. Okay, so this won't be that bad. Because basically what I need to do is I need this. Because I want a bit more like substance. And I put it on the wrong thing. Yeah. Oh. I wonder if there's a way to enable backface culling by default. Welcome back. Oh, okay. It's this little thing. That's... Okay, cool. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've heard of Dolly. I haven't done anything with it yet, but I've been interested in giving it a try. Because I actually made the, I made a little art gallery of AI-generated work, so I've been interested in looking at it to extend the gallery. But that's just another one of those things I want to expand on. Yeah. Actually, I think what I did here with this won't be very useful. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential for AI-assisted and AI-generated artwork in like just a lot of games with a particular aesthetic. Yeah, okay, so what I want to do here actually is I want this. So that way I can have this be smooth and not be tied to this thing. This is basically for like caravans and things, so like large shipments of traders. So this way they can like wheel stuff up into here. And then they can also get up to here and into here, but then from here they just have to go by foot to everywhere. Because this is like the main trading area. See, actually I should see how this looks first. Because I think it's about as wide as it'll work. Though I did want it to be taller, so I may actually go back to what I was doing before, or what I was intending in my original sketches, which was that this ramp also went up directly to the door, rather than having anything like go down. Because I wanted it to be that it was so tall that there was like doors here. And I can still have a little door there. That'd be fun. Nope, all the textures are hand painted. See, that's also why there's so few textures in the game. Let's see, I know. I'll make a little split there. Because it doesn't quite have the substance. Thanks. Ooh. Let's see. Yep, I'll have some towers and things. I have a particular idea that I'm going to go with. What is this? I'll actually push this one forward a little bit as well. Alright, there we go. Now that has a bit more drama to it. And I think I'm going to start having to split things out into separate meshes, because otherwise it's going to get too much. Yeah, this seems like it's plenty wide. In fact, it might be a bit too wide. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, that's plenty of stuff. Because basically there's going to be this here. Actually. Okay. So pretty soon I'm going to whip this all into shape. Because I want this to be like level. So this should be how tall this is at all times. Or how steep it is. Actually, I think at this point, I'm even going to make it more level at this entrance here. So I'm going to try and figure out exactly this point and just push it up a little bit. So that way I don't have to make this too steep. And also while I'm here. It'll be a little bit narrower. Well, yeah, I'll do that. Because I'm going to build an arch as well, but I'm going to build that as a separate mesh, so that way it's not too complicated. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to push up the ground a little bit here, if I can figure out, like, where exactly that is. 3365. Uh, 2750, 2750. I'm not gonna be able to find this out. Because it's the 33 and 65 from this. So at 83, 5. So around here, I think. And I'll also need to export this. Nope, not quite. I moved the wrong thing up, I think. So yeah, it was here. It should have been here that I moved up. And I'll move all this stuff down because it's a little bit now too in the way. Oh, neat. Okay. Okay, and yeah, for some reason, I keep getting the wrong place. So like now, I need to raise up like this, I think. Let's just really... I'm just really going to try to level this out and see how that looks. Oh. Okay, so it needs to just be... So I'm like leveling out the wrong place. So like, the actual door is like right here. I feel like a caveman doing this. Okay, there we go. Now, I can just slightly tweak this. Beautiful. And let's add some auto smoothing. So that way I get some vague approximation of smooth geometry. Wait, I also need to export the world one more time. Thanks. Let's see. So I'm hoping, well, this isn't quite tall enough to justify a little archway here, but I'll put one anyway. And we have our plenty big ramp up here. So yeah, this will be like if you have a cart full of goods, you take this path, and I think there'll just be a little staircase here. Though actually, I think this whole thing could be moved. Well, I don't know if I want to move it back a bit. Well, oh yeah, I just leveled the ground, so that should be fine. Because I think it'd make more sense if there's like a little level place here for them to stand as well, as they negotiate with the gatekeepers. And that gets you here. And I think these walls aren't 100% level, so yeah, you can just climb up them. Oh, what's your idea? Oh, sorry. Need to break up the ground a bit, I think. Oh. Nah, I won't constantly export and re-export stuff. Let's see. I guess I'll put in all the main landmarks before I do too much more. So I'm going to start on... Let's make a simple little tower. It'll be, let's say, 4 meters in radius and 18 meters tall. Maybe more like 20 meters tall and like 5 meters around. Because these will be like connected to the towers. Oh, this is cute. And I also need a little bit of thickness here to do like that. There we go. So for now, I'm just going to duplicate these meshes, and they'll transfer their attributes over. And then I'll figure out how to like make doors for them. There won't be one there. There'll be one like here. Oh, I should have named these something. Let's do tower collision multi. No, tower dollar multi. And this $ multi, I'm eventually gonna make it so that these automatically generate a multi-mesh. using my fancy little system. Ooh, that's a really nice instrument in this soundtrack. Hang on, I wonder if the music is loud enough. I'll raise it a little bit. It's a bit louder on my side. Oh, okay. I have something similar, essentially. Where basically there's going to be the larger ramp. Let's see. So yeah, we have our larger ramp here, and then we have a smaller staircase. And that sort of carries over into each of these. So like there's the... Oh yeah, this one, there's going to be a ramp that goes around like this. And then there's a little staircase here. So yeah, I'll wind up doing something pretty similar to that. But I think I'm going to have the ramps be bigger because they're meant for larger groups of people. Though I should actually start designing that. Like here, I may want this to actually be like that. I'll just have a smaller tower there. That'll be a bit too much. Also, I'm not sure where I actually want to put this one. I think it'd be better, like, right here. Wait, what did I do with... Hang on. This was not meant to be going down like that. And also I'm gonna have... Let's see, I'm gonna have this back to this. So that way I don't have to worry about the ground. And for here, it'll have a very slight lip against that. And for now, this will be like this. Eventually, I'll cut more complicated collision shapes out of this in order to make the arches. But that way we get that. And then, I don't know. Will this work here? No, I don't think so. I don't know how well these towers are actually going to work as like protection. Let's see, I gotta stretch my legs for a minute. I'll be back soon. Let's see, I'm back. And also we switched to the Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye soundtrack. That's pretty cool. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna have these towers on the outside of the building, and they'll have bridges from these walkways into it. And also I need to figure out how I'm actually gonna, like, rectify this. Like, actually, I have a very good idea. I'll do that, and then I'll, you know, figure out this part later. So basically, these walls will get gradually bigger. Also, I'm seeing here that this thing got way too big. Boom. Oh, wait. I think I can fix this. All right. Nice, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, Alt S behaves differently if you select it by edges or vertices, or faces. I think... Okay, so I think these are good, where I can just grab them and go. Hell yeah. Oh, weird. A little surprise for me. Hmm. Also, thinking about the Outer Wilds still. Because of the Outer Wilds' main conceit, or like sort of gameplay thing, the ships have to go really, really fast in that game, which means that it feels less like, or it makes the world feel a little too small for my liking. I know why they did it, but I also, if I were to make my own space exploration game, I would make the ships like a third the speed, or like a quarter the speed or something, because you can go from like, you can zip across that entire solar system in like seconds. So actually, even like a tenth the speed or something, which simply wouldn't work for the actual game that they're trying to go for, but for just like if I were to copy it for my own space exploration needs. One thing, that's definitely a thing I would change. And the problem is, I'm so fickle. Every time I like just yesterday, I was like, my 3D platformer that I was working on is definitely the game I'm gonna do. And then I played the Outer Wilds, and it's like, okay, the space exploration game is the one that I'm definitely gonna do. Let's see. So was it was it the game with the ice cream platforms, or was it a different idea that you're struggling with? Let's see. Yeah, I would just sit on it for a bit, and maybe something that I think could help is just playing other games that you really like, and then thinking about like how you could combine them. See, everything's like all tilted now. Oh well. Actually, I think... Well, I guess this is the best I can do. I mean, I can just make this go up. Yeah, that even makes more sense. I just want to run around on this thing. Oh, right. I have to be a bit more considerate of how this is gonna... Okay. Sure. What do you want me to give, I don't know, feedback on? Let's see. I guess I can watch video. Let's see, bad ice cream.
Vanilla.
All right, I should switch to my switch to my Needleful account, not my alt account. Actually, I should start from the beginning so I actually understand the gameplay. Player walks in 4 directions. Let's see. I don't know if I see anything that makes it like really require it to be ice or ice cream themed. But then again, I don't actually understand quite what's happening yet. So you can place the cubes in a line or you can smash them in a line. So I'm assuming the different fruits... Okay. So the thing is, I don't think that you could... Or I don't think that the ice actually is integral to, like, the gameplay. I think you could replace it with basically anything. Like, even just cubes for a start. Like, you could make it sort of like, I don't know, construction themed or something. Let's see. I won't do this. I won't... Let's see. I'll keep the stream mostly game dev related. Or at least my game development related. But basically... Let's see. I don't know. I think the trick would just be to think of an interesting theme, but I don't think ice is like I don't think it'll be that hard to create a different theme, because I think it's mostly because I think the gameplay is interesting, and I think it feels like the ice doesn't change too much. Like, it's not like it's a behavior that's unique to ice. Like, if it was like gradually melting or something, it would be a bit more complicated to figure that out. But yeah, I think it's just... You'll just have to look around for things that you find interesting and then make the game into those or something. If that makes sense. I'm gonna do that. because I have a lot of geometry that I don't need. Maybe this? Yeah, there we go. That didn't quite work. I don't understand the this merging and splitting logic. Let's see, a magic character with a tongue that can extend after you cut it, or after you can cut it. That'd be interesting. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of possibilities with this gameplay. I'm not sure. This may be a case where it'll be easiest if you start making the gameplay and then you sort of like figure out what you want to do that's different from the game, and then you think of like the theming from there, I'd say. Like that for a lot of these simpler for a lot of these Flash games, basically they would start with the gameplay and then they would eventually put just some sort of aesthetic onto it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say don't sweat the theming too much, I would say. Until the game is basically done. Unless you wanted to make it like ultra focused around your specific theme, which could be interesting, but a lot of times not really necessary. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put on... Let's put on that soundtrack again. And also... Why do I have all this stuff? Like I can do like this. And I have a much simpler geometry to work with. And also this is kind of messy. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times with like aesthetic and stuff, the most you can do is just kind of look at things that you find interesting and then kind of let it come to you. Like for this game, I've been doing research on, or I'm reading a book about the British conquest of India. And I don't know how much of that is actually going to get in. Oh, this is a bit of a dramatic build-up for my talk about researching India. But I can't actually. I'm gonna get too much emotional weight onto what I'm saying from this dramatic build-up in the music. Okay, but anyway. Long story short, I'm reading about India, and some of it will probably wind up influencing the aesthetic of this game. You know, like, actually it already has. Like, this fort was inspired by, what was it, Agra Fort? Which was part of the old Indian Empire, when the Mughals controlled it. So you may just want to look at stuff that interests you, and then eventually that can lead to some sort of inspiration. Oh. So I'm also going to start on the staircases. These will just be meshes. So it'll be... Thanks, yeah. And I'm gonna... I guess I did this kind of wrong. Oh. Okay, let's try this now. Cursor. Let's see, a lot of times I use something called a triplanar or triplanar UVs. So especially for big environments like this, I don't have any texture coordinates. Instead I have... Yeah, I would look up triplanar mapping. Because basically it means that I decide what texture the floor has, what texture the wall has, and what texture the ceiling has. So like if I wanted this to be copper, I can just set it. And then I can play with the scale. What was it? 0.5, right? I'll actually probably settle for like 0.4. A little bit bigger. So that way the repetition isn't so obvious. Yeah. Yeah, and for a lot of big environments and stuff, like this would be really complicated to add textures to. But at the same time, it doesn't matter that much as long as it, like, is clear. Like, the main reason that I have textures on the ground at all is just so the player knows how fast they're moving. Because otherwise it's hard to tell. Like, if this was perfectly flat color, you wouldn't know how fast you were moving quite as well. Can I actually get up here? Nice. I know. I think there'll be a locked door, and you'll have to do a quest to get into the rest of this, or cheat and, like, sneak in. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I figured someone else had figured that out, but I'd never actually seen any discussions of it. But yeah, like, that's part of the reason that actually, like, one of the first things I do is I make a texture for the ground, because otherwise it's so hard to actually figure out, like, how the movement feels. Like here, because there's enough stuff in the distance can I actually tell how fast I'm moving, because the ground just looks the same. So if it was just an infinite white plane, it wouldn't really do anything. But let's see. I'm going to... Let's get this lovely thing done. So this will be the start of my stairs. Oh. And actually, I think they're going to be... very narrow. They'll be very precarious little things. Oop. And once I get them properly aligned with this, I'll also do, I know, it'll be like that. And then let's apply this. And it'll just snap into place like that. Something like this. Now slightly tweak it a bit so that it's not so perfectly regular. I wonder if I can actually get... kind of. Oh, this sort of works. Oh yeah, I could make something under here. And also I could put a little bit more, because there could be a little bit more stuff in there. That's actually a good idea, thanks. And I'll need to figure out how I want to structure this. So I'm going to do like... I know. I'll simplify this a bit. Also, I need my auto smoothing. Let's put like... This will be like 8. This will be like that. I'll figure out how that works. And soon I'll carve the little barracks into here. I'll do that all in one pass though, because there's a bunch of barracks that are going to be in there. Let's see. I guess for now I'll just put a flat face there, so just in case I don't get back to it, it'll at least have like a little door. So this is going to be stairs. And then I'm going to duplicate... What should I duplicate? So this will be stairs. Collision only. This is the first time actually that I've made stairs in this game, so this will be fun. The way I'm going to do it is Hmm. I know. Yeah, I don't quite have the technology yet for characters that can take real stairs. I have been on the case, though, investigating that. Oh, wait, actually, how does this work? If I then do Control T. Alright, so are these all triangles now? Let's see how that looks in action. Because I may want to push the stairs a little bit forward and back. Do I have water? Somewhere, I'm sure. Alright, this was what I was looking at. It's good enough. I think I'd like to have... Well, if I had inverse kinematics, I'd like that to work with the stairs, but that's good for now. Oh, but this door is too big. S.75. Oh wait, no. S, Shift X. No, Shift Y. Okay. Because I want it to be an itty-bitty door. Yeah, there we go. That's about the right size. Still a little tall, but Jackie is canonically pretty short. Even though she's by far significantly taller than most of the other characters. Actually, I'm going to slightly... Let's say like that. Because I don't want the character to float too far above the stairs, but I don't want her to intersect with them too much either. If I'm not going to have proper inverse kinematics for the collisions. Or for her feet, which I'm probably not, because it'll be complicated to set up. Yeah. It looks reasonably close to, like, actually standing on stairs most of the time. Like if you just casually stop or something? Well. I'll put it back a little bit. Like there. Yep, I'm gonna try to get these stairs exactly how I want them. And then I'll just copy that for the rest of them. Alright, I need stairs here as well. Because basically when you rest your feet, well, it basically looks right. Oh yeah, I mean, little details actually matter. Yeah, little details can sort of, I don't know, build up together to make the player more forgiving of different issues. Because if the game feels janky, or looks janky, then they'll assume that weird behaviors are bugs, more likely than not. But if everything feels polished and like put together, then they're more willing to be like, well, maybe this was a deliberate feature when something weird happens. But yeah, basically that goes to just say, this is about good enough. You know, because players know, I think nowadays, a lot of them know that the stairs are going to be kind of weird looking in a lot of games. But okay. So that's one. Let's do an object transform. And let's duplicate this, because I'm going to have a very similar thing. Here. And it'll be a bit more narrow. And it'll also not have the door, so actually I can... Let's merge these then. This will be like this, and it'll also have, let's do stairs collision only. And I think this will make it look like Jackie kind of trips over this edge. These collisions are so screwy. Or this thing here. I'm gonna fix that, sort of. try my best at least. Let's start with this one. Oop. See, that looks okay. And now I'm going to copy this all. This will merge. All right. So this way, it should all... Let's do a little bit more. Alright. These stairs may actually be too steep to climb. I should see how they look in the in-game, because I may actually just wind up doing something different. Or flipping them around a bit. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do the Zelda soundtrack. Or this is just relaxing Zelda music with campfire ambience, is what it's called. These work. These ones, yep, they're too steep. That was what I was afraid of. Let's see. What I can do is I'm going to try to make stair... Well, it's just barely too steep. What I can try is to just push these out a little bit. Yeah, because I can also make it to the side like that. Though I do kind of like it like this. But yeah, I'll try one more time. this way. Yeah, I think to the side is going to be the option here. See, and I'm also gonna I'm just gonna push this wall because here right now it's kind of funky. I'll just make it flush. Oh. Yeah, like that. Now it's actually a bit more generous, though I think the steps are larger. Alright. I think that's good. Alright. Oh, and also the character sort of handles... actually. This makes me curious how well the character could actually handle stairs, because she can just walk up this with no issue. It's a little ledge, or it's a tiny lip. But I think for the next one I'm going to try that. Let's just call this stairs collision. Also, for baked lighting, I may have to split this thing up into multiple pieces. Or I guess I could scale up particular chunks. So let's see how well this handles this. Oh no, definitely not. They can handle little lips like this big. Like, that's no issue. That's too much. I'm actually thinking all of these stairs, I may go back on this and make it just a staircase that goes up. Well, because I do think it would make more sense to build a staircase that just goes straight up to here. But also, also I kind of just like how this looks. I know what I'm gonna do. I'll make another staircase on this side and just test it. Like, basically it just does that. Wait, why don't these connect? Yeah, I feel like something like this would work better. Because then I can play with the proportions of these stairs to make it so that there's like a break here and a break there. Yeah, let's apply this by distance. Alright, but this will be like... Hang on. Yeah, I think I may have done a bad thing actually. Yeah. That's not gonna... Well, actually... Yeah. That was a bust. I wonder if I could have... Let's do, like, here. I'm gonna split this off. Let's say right there. wonder if maybe I could have just both of these. Well, no. I don't think I'll do that. Beautiful. And I'll make a little doorway in there, and then it'll be... I do kind of like this side, though. You know, I'll keep both sets of stairs just for the sake of it. I don't know why they designed it that way. Maybe they're like, no, this one's better. Maybe they were competing. Alright, that looks pretty good. And the thing with stairs is that they typically sort of gradually wear down most in the center. So what is this? Stairs entrance. And this will be stairs entrance call only. this one I'm also going to make the collision significantly simpler. Because I don't need it to be like, you know, 100% perfect all the time with this. Though I will need the doors back. This is also, like, significantly less complicated in terms of the collisions, so this will be probably better performance. So I may wind up just deleting these three. But oh well, let's see how this looks. Alright. Look at that, we have our lovely little, oh, there's a little trip there. I don't know if I want to keep those. I've been thinking it'd be kind of funny if Jackie trips on the stairs, which I can do deliberately like that. You know, it just looks like, well, I don't know. It doesn't look like it was on purpose, because it wasn't. What is that actually? I guess it's... hang on. Okay. Let's just fix those then, because that's a little bit too much. Yeah, I think these stairs look much better than the other ones. Well, I don't know. I still feel like there's some value in these ones. Nah, whatever. I'll keep both of them. I made them both. What's the harm? You can never have too many stairs. It'd be kind of funny if there's like a debate about it in the community of this place. Like, they made the stairs on this side and you can go faster up them, so now nobody goes to the little shops that are on this side of the ramp. Ah well. I should stop applauding myself for making stairs. I don't know. There is just something cool about making a place. Oh wait, I used the wrong chunk. Also, I think I'm gonna have some more plant life in this. But alright, so we only have one guy here so far. And that is Balter. Also, I think there's something off with my triplanar shader, because for a lot of spherical things, you can notice that there's like darker corners. I think it's because I'm doing the interpolation wrong. So like this little piece, like that little line vertically, is slightly darker, because it doesn't quite handle the corners very well. I may make the stairs a different material. Actually, I'll do that now. These will use the bricks material. Also, I really need to fix that. Actually, I know exactly what to do. Let's do like 0.25. Maybe like 0.1? I mean, that seems basically good enough. Because all I need to do is like bring this up in line. And then I'm gonna do Yeah. And then for this one, it does need that bit of a... Yeah, for this one it actually does need most of this complexity. Because it, well, I don't know. It actually might not need this. Because this is practically like... Yeah, I don't actually... Okay. So that solves that. That dramatically simplifies the collision shapes for them. Because I don't want those to be like... I'm assuming for some computers, those will be performance issues. Because I have had performance issues with dense geometry on my computer. And I don't know how it actually works out. And yeah, I think there'll be gardens and things. And like some foliage. I don't know what exactly it'll look like. I should have spent more time on the proper, oh well. I don't know. I just really like... I keep saying it, but there's just something about creating a space that you can walk around in that's just so satisfying that I can't help but just walk around for a while. But enough of that. I need to figure out in more detail what I'm going to do with these. So I want a ramp and I want some stairs. I guess since I'm on a ramp and stairs kick, I'll do that first. Yeah, it's just very... It's... Especially with these sort of more open areas, I don't know, I find it very, very satisfying. And I'm very tempted to just keep messing around in the space, even though, like, there's literally like a million games with stairs where you can walk upstairs and stuff. It's not like a terribly impressive thing. But I suppose it's the same thing with, like, when a person makes a painting that they like or something like that. It's more special to them than, like, looking at a better painting that somebody else made. So let's see. This is going to be the ramp here. I may make this smaller. Let's see. Well, it's narrower than this. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Right. Collision. Smooth. With auto smoothing. It'll be like there. Good thing I kept these, because I'm going to use them. Well. Ah, well. The nice part is that these aren't meant to be very, like, mechanically precise, so they can be a bit uneven in steps. You know, because this is a well-worn fortress that's been here for, I don't know, 1,000 years or 500 years or something. Maybe not this part, though. Yeah, I'll have to think about the chronology as well. This outer section is the newest part. This is the oldest part, so the stairs there will be more worn. Maybe they'll even be a different material. That could be interesting. I wonder if I could have saved some polygons, because now this is a simpler, you know, because it goes directly to a triangle instead of a square. And then I can do this. Yeah, I think that would have been much, much simpler. In fact, I wonder how complex it would be to get all of these. Wow, not complex at all, actually. Alright, let's get all of these. And this actually gives me a pretty decent thing that I can, well, no. I'm using the simpler version. Maybe I'll do a little bit of, like, fiddling with this. Yeah, I'm learning some... Alright, this is a pretty good technique for developing stairs. Alright, but enough of that. There we are. Alright, so what is this called? Oh, wait. Oh, I already had this. Oh, well. Alright, now instead of finagling about with playing with the stairs... Oh. I don't even remember what I said. So it probably wasn't too important. But now what I'm gonna do... how do I want this to work? I don't even know if I really need walls within walls. No, I do. I'm gonna make some faces here. Let's say... something like this. Wait, why do I need that there? I think the last ramp will be right here, and it'll be pretty steep. Yeah, I was thinking about adding rails, but I think they're going to be sort of just deliberately precarious looking. Let's see. I guess it would be better if there was like well, actually, I don't really need to add much to here. Yeah, actually what I'm going to do is there's going to be nothing here. There's going to be like this part of the wall, and then I'm going to build an arch. Oh, right. This is the last area with the, Okay, I forgot that. These will need to be, like, merged in. Because this is just going to be, like, simple little stairs. Where did I want those doors? Yeah, so here there's going to be a building there, and then I guess a wider door, and then something here. Yeah, so here's the last ramp. This will just be stairs. It'll be relatively wide. And then there'll be a little door next to it. I guess I'll build the arch and the door into the same mesh, so that way I don't have to do too much. And here, the same thing. I'll probably need that geometry at some point. For this one, I kind of want to do like that, so then it's a bit more easy. Then it's a bit easier to not, I don't know, have to deal with. Well, what exactly does this save me? I guess I don't have to build this now. Also, I need the same thing here. In fact, I'll build this as a separate mesh, so I'm going to just delete this whole little wall. Or I know. So this will be arch 1, or collision or something. Beautiful. Let's just cut out all of this. So here's my beautiful, wonderful arch. Incredible in its detail and its majesty. Though actually, if I have these, I should, like, actually use them. Yeah. Now it's getting whipped into shape. Slightly asymmetrical. And I'll do the same thing for these ones eventually. Alright, I'm gonna play around for a little bit, give myself a reward. Alright, this is shaping up to be a bit more like what I was envisioning. Let's get this. Copy. Paste. Also, I'm going to add a fountain. a little bit of a hitch here. Oh well. Oh right, I need to change the material. Right, the stairs and the arch will both use they'll use the brick material. And that also subtly changes the scaling of them. So these bricks are slightly larger. Oh right, there's no ramp and stairs there. Well, this seems like it'll be a good little town square. And then I'm gonna cut archways into here. And I'm gonna make doors, and I'm gonna make a little, this will be where the barracks used to be. And now they're like, I don't know, stores or something. They don't really have a need for a military anymore now that the war is long gone. I think I want more like overlapping stone. I think that's something, like I like that little stone tower in the distance, and I like the walls that are sort of like, I don't know, overlapping. That was what I really was impressed with the, I had a photo of Agra Fort. Let's get that. Yeah, this exact photo. This is kind of the look that I'm going for. I really like, I don't know, just the walls and then walls and then walls. So cool. And I think I'm vaguely getting that from here. Though I also like how there is a walkway that seemed to be like high above the ground. So I'll have more walkways and stuff. More verticality. That's what this needs. Because right now it's basically just a 2D plane that gradually slides up because of the terrain. That's a good idea. Because the player already has the ability to plant flags. I just need to add, like, materials. There's also lots of, yeah, there's lots of soft body things in the game. So I think it'd be good to have a flag. I should think, that'd be a fun little thing. But actually, I'm gonna use the restroom first and get some water. So I'll be back in about a minute. Okay, I'm back. Found out I actually did get water, I just left it on the counter. Let's see. Frame rate seems to be a bit lower than it was. That's okay. There we go. The fountain seems bigger than it used to. Or it used to be, I should say. I guess it's not, it's just really big. It's just huge. It's just always been huge. No, this feels like it's too big. Man, something I really want. Ooh. I can fake it. I wanted colored shadows, but I can fake it with just some simple lights. Hang on. I'll just test it by making a little pretend thing. So let's have a shop. So for now, this is not going to do anything. Or... Alright. Wait, also I need a little, There's a gnat right in my eye. I'm making a little test shop, so this won't be... This is just a very simple version of the mesh, but eventually it'll be like a proper thing. Let's add, and it'll have 2 material slots, and one will be that. Let's see. So there'll be a bunch of these around. Nope. Oh wait. If I do Alt-D, then the mesh stays the same. So when I change all of these, they'll all change. Alright, let's see how these actually look first. Because I may actually actually, I should probably create these as a prefab. And save them as a separate file and then place them here. Yeah, that's what I should do. Also, they're a bit small. But, actually... yeah, I should save this as a separate file eventually. That'd be fun. To make it bounce the player. Yeah, I'll think about that actually, because that could be pretty good. Little bits like this. Let's see. Yeah, I'll keep it like it is here for now. Okay, but what I need to do now is delete all of these, except for one. Because for this, I'm going to do... I'm going to append from chunk 12 my shop. Because I want some complicated behavior from this thing. Entities. Oh wait, no. Environment. It'll just be called Empire for now. It'll be a little shop stand. Environment, Empire, shop stand. And then if we go back to here, I'm going to delete this. Environment. Empire. Let's see. Entities, environment, Empire, shop stand. And also... oh wait, I have to make that little thing. Shop awning. I think that's how to spell awning. So first I'm going to look up, so the bathhouse, I want to get this working. So 13 is the layer for trading codes, because these little awnings are going to have the same thing. Oh yeah, environment empire. Visual coat-like. Collision 13. And also I'm going to add a light under it. So this is the thing that I got excited about something. I think you might have been away. But I wanted to fake colored shadows. So I'm going to test that. Let's do set coat. If has node light. Yeah, sort of an approximation of it. Let's see, var L equals if L. I wonder how I get the interpolated value of this gradient. Interpolate. Okay, some funky stuff is going on with that, so I'll just show off what it does. Also, I should probably shrink this down a bit. Yeah, basically some fake ambient light. I should probably figure out what I actually want to do with these, or with the shopping area. Because I don't think it's just going to be like this. Like, it's not just going to be stands everywhere. Oop. Mesh path. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. No, I get it. Okay. The script doesn't go there. The script goes to coat like. Because this needs to extend body. And it's double-sided. Okay, let's see how this works, or if it works at all. Okay, you can see a subtle bit of it. Let's just make these lights bigger. I've been thinking I'd like to try something like that. I mean, here's the sort of effect that I was going for. You can see that there's a little bit of red light underneath these. Well, it shouldn't be red for all of them, but... Let's see. I'm gonna do entities one time. No, entities visual. Yep. Yeah, it's just a regular light, so it should. But let's see. Var enable light true. If enable light. I know. If has node light. Node light equals. Yep. See ya. Alright, so now I can selectively enable and disable the lights. Let's see what this looks like with the lighting enabled. Because I want these to not have this light enabled. Because those ones are in the dark. Okay, so there's sort of a subtle, yeah, it's meant to be I think there's, the light is red. I think. And you know what? It'll approximate a bounce. So it'll just be here as well. And let's have the attenuation be a bit different, maybe? Yeah, maybe like that. It doesn't quite do what I expect it to. I think this one is still like reddish for some reason. What if I just set the light to white? I think that's gonna mess all those up. But okay. Okay, so it's just, so this one is just like the middle color is red for some reason, even though it doesn't show up at all. It's also pleasant for like adding a bit of a bounce light. There's a subtle bit of blue. And a very pronounced red. Okay. This one's kind of funky. I don't know why it's like... Yeah, this one is weird. I think it's just the gradient. Maybe I need to sample multiple points. I mean, that'd be pretty easy. I just do like, so if we have light, if L, where start equals interpolate 0.0. One, no, 1.0. And then 0.5. And then, so these are all colors. Hopefully I can just average colors together. So now it's the average of the gradients. That might make it a bit more accurate. And also I should probably change the attenuation back, because it's a bit weird looking. Like there's a weirdly clean circle underneath them. But oh well. Yeah, that looks a bit more accurate. It's sort of a purple, a grayish purple. That's okay. It's about as good as an approximation as I think I can get. This will probably murder the frame rate on some computers, though, having a bunch of lights. Yeah, it's a very subtle effect, but it's, I think, very effective. Yeah, and it tweaks that. So now I have slightly a bit more light underneath here. Lovely. And then that's what it would look like if I was in regular shadow. And now, the mystery of why I can't trade with these awnings. Oh, right. It needs to be layer. Look at that. And then if I go under here, it's gray. I don't like this clown outfit. And then we go under here, we see that the thing has changed. All right, I think that's effective at what I wanted to do. It is probably a bit resource intensive if I have a bunch of these shops, but I won't. Okay, but how are bazaars actually structured? Because this is like... I don't actually know what they need to like do business here. Because I think these are cute. Like sitting around here. But like where do they go? Maybe like this? And yeah, this one, light is off. Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. There's gonna be a little tower there. Let's add that. I feel like I've heard this particular song like 3 times now. Oh, the frame rate's down because I have a video on the other tab. Okay. How is this supposed to look? That's not like a... That's not a particularly good ramp design, I don't think, but... Let's just do like... I guess all of this will be the ramp. Then it's gonna go down like this and like... It'd be cute to have a spiral staircase around this. I'll try that. Pretty precarious area. Ah, well. Yeah, like I did not realize that this was the tallest, like, most significant gap here. Like, if it even just goes down to here, like, that's, like, way too fast. Like, it might have to do, like, this. Well, I kind of like that. It's precarious and it's not very practical, but I'm not, like, making... Like, I'm not an urban designer over here. I'm a game-making man, making a little PS2-inspired game. So maybe some unrealistic architecture is what we need. This is like a death trap. Like, can you imagine trying to get, like, a horse-drawn carriage up this thing? That's the video game right there. Oh, I see. I think this needs to be... How do I... And for this one, I will actually have a little barrier to prevent people from sliding off. And here, there's ample opportunity for, like, a wonderful little door to a faraway land. What is this called? This should be called ramp 2. Wait, why is this one not? Okay, that one's not colliding. Ramp 3 dot collision. Ramp collision dot. Oh. Ramp 2 collision. Ramp collision. Okay. Now I have those things. I'm not going to use those ones. Well, no. Let's say even that I'm going to double this. So let's do like an array. And merge it. And oh wait, why are these still all screwed up? Oh right, I didn't simplify them. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did here. Wonderful. I don't need those. Actually, oh wait, no, it is tall enough. With some pushing and shoving and pleating, that'll be tall enough. What I'll do is all right, there we go. I'm gonna make these ones extra narrow and extra precarious. But I'll do like, Wow, this is like a... This is just... Yeah, like, this is like a level up in a video game. Have you heard of video games? This is like that. This is like, I leveled up. That's a thing that you do in video games. Because now I know how to make stairs. How do I rectify this? Good enough. Oh wait, actually, now that I've done all this work, I need to undo that because I need to do this. I need to make it match the terrain first. Or like the wall. There we go. And then we have a beautiful staircase. Immaculate, incredible, stunning, and brave. With slightly uneven steps and a very precarious. I think in real life you would die if you fell off this. But okay, now I need a well, it's actually, these are pretty wide stairs still. Ah well. They are some pretty precarious ones, so maybe they made them wider because they felt bad for the people who had to walk up it. I think, and then here it starts to change. Then we have beautiful, wonderful stairs, right, going perfectly up like that. And these ones do the same as this. Alright. A stupendous display of craftsmanship and care. And then eventually this will be like something. So it'll be like... Actually, you know what? Well, I've revoked its bottom face privileges. And also I've revoked its auto smooth privileges. That's what it looks like. It's some sort of cylinder. Oh, also this should be... Hang on. This should also have a little bit of a ledge to it. Beautiful. So we need ramp 2, ramp 3, the small tower. No, the small tower will have a different material. Excuse me. Didn't I copy the material? Alright, and these will just have the regular brick material. Alright, and for the last 6 minutes, I'm gonna enjoy some lovely walking around, maybe. Because I think, well, I still have plenty of stuff to go. I still have all the ramps and stairs for the rest of the area. I still have to make doors that can potentially be locked if I want to gate progress through the city to the player. I don't know, I hope players feel that, at least. Like, I don't know how many players are actually going to notice that there's, like, ambient light from these. But I hope at least that they sense it. You know what I mean? That it feels just a bit more real. Or, like, a bit more presence and interaction with the world. Oh, this is actually not bad. Like, this is actually... It's a bit steep here, especially. But this is actually, like, I could actually see myself walking up this thing. That's pretty cool, though. Maybe I should put little railings here. Or here. I think that's what's missing from this side. Ooh, and that gets you some access to here. And I can put a bug there. I can put so many bugs all over the place here. Oh yeah, actually, once you get up onto this walkway, it's like game over in terms of gating progress. These are like the expressways for the player. Because now they can just roll jump to their heart's content and go as fast as they want. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it so that this is like level, unless I can't, for some reason. I'm so happy that this is like shaping up to be a thing. Okay, but what is the main things to do when I get back? Hi. Yeah, I'm actually, let's see, not too much I don't think from when we last left off. I put this little staircase in and put this big ramp in, and I think it looks pretty good. I think I moved these around. Though I'm actually going to be taking an hour break pretty soon, like in a couple minutes. Because I'm going to go take like a run or something, because my hips are kind of hurting. But yeah, I think next up, we'll be making the little doors for this, and probably like buildings and stuff for the area. Because this is going to be like very compact residential stuff. Also, I need to start thinking about how I'm going to actually split this stuff up into like visible and invisible meshes. Probably another 4 hours. So it'll be, in my time, I'll get back at 3 p.m. and then finish at 7 p.m. So it'll be quite a lot. Let's see, I should make this look good instead of bad. Yeah, and I think next up be these doors. Yeah. And I think I have an idea for how I'm going to make the little simple, whatever it is, the pretend visual mesh. I know, the low-res scene, as I call it. It'll basically just be the mesh for the city itself with none of these details, like the stairs and stuff, since now they're separate. Alright. I think it's about time for me to take my break. So yeah, I'll be back in an hour. And then I'll stream for another 4. This is coming along pretty well. I'm actually really happy with the progress that I've made. Well, see ya.